All right. Having a good time watching people this morning. And then, yeah, basically. Hopefully we will get some stuff done. And hopefully everybody's day's going good. Some folks starting new jobs, which is neat. And then we're in spring right now. Well, almost full into spring. Temperatures are coming up. And zombies were sieging me at the cabins, which is interesting. Yeah, but somehow they were working behind me too. It was weird. They ended up down here somehow. I remember yesterday, kind of. I knew that I ended when I needed to go fishing. So we'll do the fishing. Oh, yeah, today's been very good. And that is the correct tea. So, and I'm going to try and update it whenever I take a break or make a new one. I'm going to try and keep on top of that. There we go. Yeah, fish. And look, our morning of fishing, and we're already nauseous and dying of dehydration. That cures that. I should have found a way to. Yes, it is Stardew Valley music right now. I added some new songs to the playlist. I'm actually really keen to hear them once they show up. They're I think they'd be classified as lo-fi. Like they're like very relaxing kind of pieces, similar to this one. I'm not sure. Yes, very chill. Only 13 hours, dang. We're gonna need to chop wood today. Yep. 1, 2. So that's 6. It's 4. I'll deal with that in a second. Morning, Mixed Nuts. How are you? Are you having a good day? I'm having a good day. My brain's still kind of a little bit laggy because I did wake up and then I was watching content for like about an hour, but it wasn't like I was all there. And then I was like working on something, and then was like, okay, I probably should do some stuff. Carry on. Our save. How has your run been going? Have you been enjoying? Oh, we should have, yeah, 60 hours. Are there any sheet ropes upstairs? So bring those inside. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not really gonna work. Okay, that's really good. I made breakfast for Emma sometimes. A lot of the time when I was there. It was really nice. And I look forward to doing that kind of stuff in the future. Because, doing like meal prep and stuff for Emma. Morning. Oh, and you didn't get driven out by the mansions. Nice. It's good to hear. Good to hear that you stood your ground. See, time 16 is about sort of about that. Knowing when to fold them, but also knowing when to push your limits just enough to hold your ground. Yeah, Mixed Nuts is. Here, I can do a shout out for Mixed Nuts right now. There you go. Just to make it easier for you to push the heart. It's easier that way. You can also click somebody's name, though, and follow them that way. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just like sleep brain, so don't mind me. I have sleep brain. Okay, there we go. I just know that I gotta get some stuff done that's important. Like this stuff. Yes. You're EP2? That's fair. I should be waking up though in a bit, like soon, like hopefully, if my brain permits. Maybe I'll just sleep internally sleep all day. You never know. Okay, I need to rest before we continue. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it could just be a scheduling thing, right? That's why I'm always thankful when folks have VODs, because when someone has a VOD, I can check them out later. I can always watch the VOD, you know? Because it's not always about the interaction with the streamer. Sometimes I just want to see, like, what they're up to. Whether it's their run is going good or. But I do like to chit chat with the streamers sometimes. It just depends. Depends on my mood at that moment in time. And it's a good thing that we get to choose. How long before I start running out of trees? Never. I netted it out that it would be literally impossible to run out of wood on this challenge. Because even if I ran out of trees, even if for some reason I managed to destroy all the trees within this cell, which is not likely, the trees will grow back at least fairly quickly enough to keep me sated. And then on top of that, I can forage up logs. So you can forage logs and branches and twigs. And branches have a 1 hour burn time. You forage two of them at a time, so that's 2 hours. So let's just go on a whim here and say that I managed to forage up 3 sets of branches. Well, that right there is that's 6 hours worth of burn time. And if I manage to find even just one log, that's another 6 hours right there. So I just need to make sure to find at least 4 logs or uh, 12 branches. And I can guarantee that with foraging, you'll find at least a lot of branches. So you never really have to worry about it. Your weekend starts at noon? Interesting. My weekend starts whenever we have off time. So it's sort of like a mystery of when I'm gonna get off time, but that's okay. I've been on off time for a little bit now, like yesterday, today, and next month we're gonna be really busy. So it's like I might not have as much time to stream next month, but that's okay. I'm gonna be getting an upgrade to my PC soon, which is gonna be kind of nice. So then my games will run better, and that includes Zomboid. Yeah, no, I did. I did see that Lamprey is pushing his millions. He's getting there, almost there. He's got a little ways to go, but he'll hit it. No. If Lamprey were to get killed in his run right now, it would resonate through the Zomboid community like really quickly. Like even when that bug happened, like that went through the community fairly quickly too. He was gonna delete the run too, until he seen the clip. And then when he seen the clip, it went to consensus, and yeah, most of the folks are like, yeah, it's good, it's fine, carry on. I know there's like a small percentage of people that are all gripey about it, but they're the ones that aren't really doing the style of gameplay that we're doing, so it's like they should let it go. But yeah, he'll hit his million, and then when he hits his million, he'll wrap up that character, and then he'll probably be on to sprinters. Oh yeah, I agree. No need for sour grapes. Because Lemprey did ask us. He asked all of the people that had really long runs at that time, well, what do you guys think? And we were all like, yeah, it was a bug. It's fine. And he's not had another problem since then. So, you know, even if you gave most folks a free life in the game, like it's would they be able to replicate it? Probably not. Not without burnout, for sure. That's a lot of zombies to kill. You're at 1,300 hours. That's fair. So Zomboid is one of those games that you can get just a lot out of. It's so good. Yeah, being... Can you eat the bug? I mean, if you want to eat bugs, you can. There's even a person that wanders around that wants to eat bugs. I've seen them. They're nice. They're a nice person. You never felt that desperate? Bugs are... Oh yeah, they are desperation food for sure. I've never really tried to feel that desperate, but I have been that desperate before in the game a couple times. What has happened to force me into those situations was I needed to survive one more day to get food, and then so I had no choice. It's like clinging to life just barely, clawing at the dirt to just get a little bit more time to get real food. But you've played on the similar settings as I have, Mixed. You know how that can be sometimes, where you're just absolutely nothing is going your way, when a CDDA run is just screwing you left, right, and center. But usually it scales back and is good. Oh yeah, getting her weight down all the way down to 40. Yeah. And then managing to pull it back, hopefully. I'm pretty sure she's pulling it back now. She was pulling it back last I seen. But yeah, I'm really pleased actually right now, because... There we go. Grab the rest of those. She imposes a no farming rule during winter, and that's fair. Because, as we've all seen, temperature doesn't matter on the crops. In the future, though, I'd hope they have winter crops, you know. Yeah, it was self-induced starvation, kind of. Yeah. But, you know, folks do what they want with their runs to make it more interesting, right? Like, I have a self-imposed no crops outside except for potatoes on this run. If I want to farm, I gotta somehow bring dirt inside. Or I've gotta... I could rip up the floor indoors and and do strawberries. But nah, this, I'm good. Let's add these. Yeah, fish and potatoes would be enough, but I don't even need the potatoes. Like, I could do fish and berries or mushrooms because I have the herbalist. Because that's one of the things that I took at the beginning to make sure that I actually could be able to eat those things without worrying about it. It's the one of the few times where I will consider taking the herbalist trait. If if we were playing like a normal times 16 run, I wouldn't bother. There'd be no reason to take the herbalist trait. Because you'll find the herbalist magazine. But because I was not guaranteed the herbalist magazine, I just wanted to absolutely be sure. I have to credit Rhett though. Rhett was the one that kind of convinced me. He was like the nail in the coffin on convincing me. It's very much like, you should take herbalist. I was like, I don't know. I mean, I could. And he's like, you should take herbalist. And I was like, okay. The shortest lived argument that has ever existed. Because herbalist's not bad. It's just subjective to situation. Removes some of my need for randomness, right? There we go. Yep, can't eat that. But yeah, Mixed Nuts is an absolute time playing this game. Probably in the realm of thousands of hours is what I want to assume. You're really good. You're really, really good at the game. Master of the CDDA challenge. How many more sheet ropes do I have? 3 trees worth. Okay. Yeah, so you're in the 1200 range. I'm between the 2K and 3K range, but it's not like I don't feel like game hours are actually worth as much as I think that they're like because someone who has like 50 hours of absolute passion and stuff, it can actually exceed the. Does that make sense? Like the if somebody who has less time but more passion for it, or more aptitude, like they're just I feel like their hours are more. I don't want to say more worth, but it's like more value in their hours, kind of. Yeah, there's got to be real effort behind it. Like I would say that maybe a fraction of my time was worth more than most of my time. Some of my time is like now, where I'm just kind of like wandering around. I'm chopping down trees, yes, but um, I'm prepping so that we don't freeze in the future. But the thing is I'm not learning a lot from this. I learn a lot from doing other things like yeah, learned hours as opposed to, I put wood on a fire. It extended the life of the fire. as opposed to learning new mechanics like what's the newest thing that I learned recently? Um, I learned that in mods you can have the watches and stuff are used for making scrap metal, which ends up being used for metalworking, which is kind of neat. I never even really thought about that stuff. Yeah, time is needed in this run, unfortunately. Oh yeah, that's something that I've done a few times because I've spawned in a spot where it's like, okay, well, if I don't pick up the table, I'm gonna die. But there is a 10% chance in CDDA, at least as far as I know, that maybe it's higher, maybe it's lower, that you are literally surrounded on every tile. You're basically super screwed. It's great when that happens because you're just standing there and hoping that one of the fire tiles around you goes out so that you can stand on it. Alternatively, even if one of the fire tiles around you didn't go out, you're hoping that one of the ones behind those fire tiles ran out so you can quickly run from one fire tile onto a one that's not on fire, and then hope you don't catch fire, which because fire is very finicky in this game. Sometimes you'll be able to walk and dance through the flames. Other times you will immediately go up with like 6 burns. It's hilarious, the inconsistency of fire. I think it may be getting addressed in build 42, but I don't know. We'll see. Because right now it's like if you catch fire, it's like high chance you die. Yeah, the ones where the fire just kind of keeps on trekking, like it decides that it wants to burn the concrete. Yeah, and just like carry it along the asphalt, just like going all the way. Yeah, those flammable roads. It definitely is a little bit interesting when that sort of stuff happens. All right, we got that. I don't like that we're down to 4 chipstone. I'm gonna spend a good deal of this in-game day foraging for chipstone, and then we'll hopefully be able to do a siege tomorrow. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah. Yeah, it really doesn't. And even if you were to set a fire that's like does get fairly like like let's say you burn down a building, like you catch a building on fire and it does light up. The flames are not gonna like they would char some of the road, but they would stop. They wouldn't. It wouldn't keep going down the street and burn down another house. Maybe you'd get an adjacent house if like sparks flew, but it all depends, kind of. Like even the forest fires that we've seen up here aren't like that, and they can get crazy like big and crazy like crazy hot, but they don't like burn the roads. They do kind of travel from building to building though, sort of. But I would guarantee that, as scummy as this is going to sound, that some of the folks are not that it's not real. Some of it. I feel like some of the folks are burning down their own properties, which is terrible to think about. But I mean, why wouldn't they? They have the chance to claim some kind of comeuppance out of it, which is just sort of dumb in my opinion. It does suck when people are like that. I was just happy that exactly arson is bad. I was happy when we came back and our house wasn't burned down. Yeah, people are bad. To sort of like put a bullet on my point, we had, what was it, 1,000 plus fires here in my province, right? In those 1,000 plus fires, more than half were caused by people, and then I think it was just under half were caused by weather, so like lightning. But more than half of it was people, like, not disposing of their cigarettes properly or stuff like that. Because even accidental arson still, it's like, it's not quite the whole you know fraud kind of thing though. Yeah, no, I agree. Accidental is people being stupid usually. Them not realizing that their actions cause things that are issues. But I agree with you that the folks that are intentionally doing it, they should face some kind of consequence. The thing that was bothering me though was, like, for example, where you would see, like, and sometimes it's justifiable. Like, sometimes a spark just flies over and it causes a building to go alight, and I can understand that, like, if it's not, but it's like in the middle of an area, one person's house is fine, like a bunch of people's houses are fine, and then one person's house goes up. It's like, I don't know, it's one of those things that it does raise an eyebrow kind of thing. Still, it can happen. Electrical shorts and such can happen. I don't know. Tis tough. Gotta leave it to the professional folks who, check and make sure that, was it real? Where did it start? Because that's not my job. I don't know how to tell any of that. Not a forensics fire expert. My morning's going good. I am right now foraging for chipstones to save up so that we can go and siege the trailer park again. Yeah, no, I agree. It wouldn't be worth it for you at all, and it wouldn't be worth it for a lot of folks, right? Especially if they live in the house for like 30 plus years and they bring like tons of memories, and not just their own memories, but maybe they have stuff in the house that's worth, like, it. Maybe it's not worth anything monetarily, but it's like that object was like 50 years old, passed from grandparents kind of deal. Yeah, there's some things that you just can't replace. There's just no replacing them. There's another two. Okay, we're back up into the double digits, which makes me feel a little bit more comfortable. Maybe we will go out now. Let's get a... Wow. Come on, get me... Nice. Yeah. Well, exactly. And I've got things here as well that can't really be replaced as well. It's one of those things that you just... Yeah, because you can't just ask somebody to remake something that's exactly the way that they made it, right? Unless they've made it via like a 3D printer, I guess, and they give you the prints for it, but that's not really the same as like a handcrafted blanket or a handcrafted scarf that's like, you know. I remember a long time ago I was given a very like it was a little hat, right? Um and I remember being so upset because moths chewed right through it. Like pull it out and moths. I was like, man. I may clean up this path because this path is kind of messy right now. Yeah, it really does suck because, like, I mean, sometimes folks move on or, you know, time progresses and, yeah, some things just can't be replaced. World keeps on turning. Okay. At least I have my memories, though, for now. Till I get old, I suppose. Like, much older. Like, because I don't want to get Alzheimer's. Thankfully, I don't know if my family has that. That's one of my fears, kind of. Not like super fears, but like that I'll forget things. It's a reasonable fear to have, though. It's why I keep notebooks, though, and I figure you're the same, right? You probably keep notebooks. I keep notebooks, and in said notebooks, it's like It's just little tidbits about myself, so that if I ever were to get clonked on the head, that I would have an idea of the stuff that I've done and things that I enjoy, at least currently enjoy. Because who knows? I know somebody who got into a very bad car accident, and they survived, and thankfully they survived. But their entire personality shifted. They are no longer the same person they once were. They don't like the same things they once did. Um, Interestingly enough, though, they were a bit of a jerk before, and now they're one of the nicest people ever. So as much as that, it does really suck. It's like it's interesting. They also don't like the same games they used to like, though, which is also kind of interesting. Like completely shifted their entire gameplay, like entire like person basically. Yeah, because I mean it ends up being that there's a lot going on in a human mind, right? And if you rattle it really hard, it can be really bad. I really like that friend though. I liked them before, kind of, because they were very much the kind of no bullshit kind of person. Um, they call it like it is, which is always nice, and they still are like that. They're just much nicer with the way they do things now. Okay, let's go kill some more zombies, get this done, and then hopefully, I'm really hoping that we can take over the trailer park soon. We figure at around 9,000, maybe 10,000, they would be kind of starting to get lighter, but nah, it is time 16 though, so. Morning. I'm just glad that person is still okay though. Also, we should check on Kurumi. Yeah, make sure that Kurumi's okay. Because I heard Kurumi got into a bit of an accident as well, in a hit and run kind of thing. Like the vehicle, I don't know if the vehicle but given the fact that Kurumi did message about it, makes me think that the vehicle sort of just jostled her, and she ended up in the hospital. Maybe. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping that she's okay. Like and but she, and the but one of my friends got hit by a car a while ago, and in the same kind of way is what it sounds like. And the car wasn't moving fast, and that friend just ended up more shocked than anything. And they did the same thing. It was just, the person panicked and drove away. But yeah, I do hope Kurumi's okay, and is at least just making sure by going to a hospital. Yeah, it's crazy how many how complicated human beings are, and all you have to do is mess up one of those constellations, and then suddenly it's over in terms of certain aspects of yourself. We still know almost nothing. We know more than we once did, but it's like a drip comparatively to what is there to learn. This is a good sign, by the way. The reason that that's a good sign is it means that I'm clearing hard enough that the zombies have to migrate in. That's good. We're doing good work, is what I'm seeing. They're filling in my gaps that I'm creating. And not in numbers that are not manageable, at least for now. They are starting to thin out. But yeah, I haven't heard from Karumi since she posted that one that she got injured. She was hit by a car. We should check on her, make sure she's good. The trailer park has so many zombies. That's true. I really need a lure. Because letting these zombies just wander loose is kind of not, it's not good. I'm just able to go wherever they want. There's no limits. But we are putting time in. Yeah, gunshot event happened. I can't control meta. They're just gonna go wherever meta is, and that's just natural. I just have to keep, as they bother me, keep culling their numbers until eventually there's none left to bother me. Or at least there's less. There will be less to bother me. And then from there, hopefully we'll get a car going. I'll honk the horn several times till we're good. And then once that's done and we've lured all the zombies to the car, we'll start making our way to the residential area. Start clearing. What I want to do is I want to clear down first. So we want to clear down, and I want to make sure that I go through all the side bits first and clear all south side, I think. And then we'll start clearing up towards the north side. But yeah, you can see that the meta events are pulling the trailer park zombies over here. We are making friends. Those other zombies won't be bothering me, so I don't need to worry. We are going to be tired though, but I don't care. I have to clear. Can you please not go outside? Come back in. Come back here. They're going to be stopped here. Because that's where they last seen me. I put up a little wall just because I was bored. The wall itself I didn't I'm not. I'm maintaining it because I just might as well at this point. But it's like I was bored, so I put up a wall. I do that when I'm bored. I put up walls. Okay, let's have another rest. But yeah, hopefully Kurumi's good. The when my friend, like I said before, though, when my friend did get hit by a vehicle, it was the vehicle wasn't moving fast, and they were more scared than anything. Like it was just a shock. As anybody would be a bit scared getting hit by a car. I mean, you know, something comes out of nowhere, bumps you. I think it maybe hurt her wrist, but thankfully she was good. All right. Get a little bit of warm. Oh, we're okay. I'm just gonna go upstairs. Morning, Otto. There we go. Saw one of these. At this point, I would trade actually one of my skills. Maybe which one would I trade for better fire starting? Wish I would start fires better. Because lighting these to get it's I break so many sturdy sticks. It's absurd. I suppose I could have taken. Does Park Ranger give you a bonus to starting fires? Outdoorsman. Oh, we have that though. Hmm. I know Park Ranger gives you forage bonuses. Do I need to gain weight still? Yes. Okay, so we'll go fishing. Very brief fishing trip. Yeah, but that's if you go through trees. Most of the time, you won't be going directly through the trees, right? You'll be going around them. Just kill my character really quick. I don't want to do that, Elm. I want to live. I want to survive. I know it's a bit overrated, I suppose, but I would like to live. Let's do some fishing. Today was a really weird day. We caught like how many pairs of shoes? And we caught barely any good fish. Sure. Can I use an ampersand instead of using the word and? Or do you want me to use. Okay. I just wanted to see. That's neat fish. I mean, I guess, kind of. Yes. Oops, I put the pan in the dead body instead of the fire. You can redeem it 12 more times? Well, it depends. Because sometimes I refund the points on the sign just for fun. Because I do like people using it. Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. So maybe more than 12. I get to hear Lamprey's voice, and like when Lamprey's not around, so it's great. It's a win, huge win. But yeah, sometimes I lock in the point, sometimes I don't. It just depends on how I'm feeling at that moment in time, and or if I feel like I cheated you in some way. Which because I don't like to scam anyone, so yeah. But if I feel like somebody caused their own point loss, then I would be like okay with it. You know what I mean? I'm not scamming someone, but if somebody, you know, was being silly, then I'll lock in that. It just depends. Depends on my mood. We gotta rest. Come on, Queasy. Free me from Queasy. Alright, how many axes do I have? Not enough, but well, we got enough, kind of. I'll bring a 6 just in case, but we never seem to really use more than that. At least not at this time. It's because axes are slightly more durable than spears. And that slight durability increase is, that was satisfying. Is, useful. Biggest tip for newbies? Expect that you're gonna die and learn from your deaths. That's the biggest tip I can give. You're going to die. It's going to be okay. Try to learn from each death best you can. That would be the best tip I can give, probably. From there, it's about building on fundamental knowledge and expanding your knowledge pool over time. So it's like learning every little thing over time. Gradually, eventually you'll have a big enough pool that you will survive for a long time. And then only little things will kill you. Bugs, or, you know, something brand new that you didn't know. But yeah, that's what I would recommend. Expect to die and then learn from the deaths. That would be the biggest and best tip that I can do. Yeah. Don't be scared of the zombies. I mean, and then if you want some general ones, F1 is okay. But you can kind of ignore the water one. You're never going to run out of water. It's almost impossible. But some of these are good, though. Like, let's see. Basics, combat, talking about moodles, conserving your stamina, which is good. Crouching, this part's, let's see. The crouching thing here is not true. Let's see. Guns. Trying to think. This one showing you how to do the water is good, but yeah, you don't, you'll not run out of that. How to build things. Break line of sight. Don't eat rotten food. Yeah, that's a good one. Hotkeys for looting. Vehicles and how to use vehicles. I rebound the vehicle, or well, sorry, I unbound hide HUD because hide HUD is on the same button as this. Let's see what else is there. Oh, zombies don't have and aren't affected in weather, so only the player is. So don't think because it's a foggy day that they can't see you. And then the last thing here is how to do foraging, foraging is really, really good. But yeah, I would recommend just expect that you're going to die lots. It's fine. Just take your time, practice. Start with killing like one zombie, and don't take off more than you can chew. Know your character's limits and sort of stay within that. If you see you're starting to build up moodles, backing off is a good idea. Because if you don't, you may get munched. which is not our goal. Our goal is to survive as long as possible until eventually we die, which is going to happen. Because even, like, my character and every character, they're all gonna die. What does Z do? Oh, you can pick a seat with Z, but that's like if you're in a car. You can also use access the seats in the vehicle menu. So if you open it up with V, then you can click on the. I think it's like in the top right or somewhere. I don't have a car to show you right now, but it's that's kind of like if you have a car. I think that a lot of players though a little bit too much hyper focused on things that they don't need in the beginning. So like for example, I need a car. No, you don't. I need a backpack. No, you don't. I need power. Nuh-uh, you don't need power. I need water. Not really. No, you don't need water barrels. That's all excessive. Those things are all luxuries. Yeah, just it's best to kind of feel it out. All of those things that I mentioned before are luxuries. It's your birthday? Happy birthday. Hopefully you're having a good birthday. My day's been pretty good so far. You struggled so much with that one? Yeah, so entering cars is hard sometimes. You can actually right click on cars, I think, and you can like on there, but it's a little bit hard, I guess, to see the where their doors are. If you just stand next to a car and press what is it? Is it you? I can't remember. It can take you to their vehicle interaction thingy. No, I'm talking about like accessing the hood. Is it you? There's a hotkey for going to the hood. No, not the radial menu. I mean to access the vehicle mechanics. I think it's you. You can press E on the hood. No, but you can press another button that takes you to the hood, and like it'll walk your character to the hood. Where is it? Vehicle info right here. You. If you press U, yeah, I'm saying U, as in the letter U. See vehicle info. If you're standing next to a vehicle and you push this, it'll take you to the hood. I learned that one a little while ago. Actually, it's like a couple weeks ago. It was interesting info, so I wrote it down. So it's like, yeah, you do everything with the radio menu or Z. Yeah, but if you press U, it'll walk your character over the hood. It's useful for when you don't know where the hood is. But especially like for example, I've been playing on a modded server a little bit. I've been playing on like IG server. I haven't seen a vehicle yet, but I could see myself needing that for like the modded vehicles. Yeah, because their engine might be somewhere where I don't know, you know. Okay, let's shout a few times there, and then I'm gonna run back to the house because we're cold. But look, we're only cold. We're not freezing. We're starting to be able to last longer outside. I can't wait. Very soon, we'll only be chilly outside, and then I will have unlocked my full attack speed. I can't wait. It only took 9 months to get to this point when the temperature comes back. Okay, we're good. But yeah, happy birthday again. By the way, I do wish you a happy birthday. You know, have some delicious whatever it is you enjoy on your birthday. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure it's good. Some people like cake, some people like ice cream, some people like cupcakes. I'm partial to ice cream cake myself sometimes, but sometimes I'll bake my own goods. It just depends on how I'm feeling. But yeah, it doesn't like the cool thing about Zomboid as well is a large portion of it you're not going to know everything, and that even as the game progresses you're going to learn new things. There's just things that are going to slip through the cracks of every veteran's knowledge. Nobody knows everything 100%. Not everything. There's some people who have like a 98% knowledge basis. Like there's like Lamprey is probably one of the biggest knowledge sources in the community, right? But even he would say that he's like still learning new things every now and then. Niche info usually, but it's still you're still gonna learn new things. Yeah, even the games that people are passionate about. Like I'm not, and I know quite a bit about this game, but I wouldn't go as far as to say that I'm like there are people in the community that are far better than at knowing things than I am. But yeah, it's every game is like that. Is you learn a little bit, you grow a little bit, and as time goes on, you'll get better and better at it. What is it? They were still finding like new combinations in like Isaac and stuff. Last I looked, and that game is starting to get old. Hmm. What's my goal with this playthrough? To survive. Then from there, I want to defeat Ravencreek. My version of defeating Ravencreek is I need to clear it. So no more zombies, and I get to explore the whole thing. Once I've defeated Ravencreek, um, then I unlock the playthrough. As in, the playthrough then becomes no longer Cryo Winter Ravencreek. It's just going to be go wherever I want, do whatever I want. But the lock on the playthrough is that I have to defeat Ravencreek right now. So we're in the middle of the woods in Ravencreek. Um, and I'm gonna scale the difficulty soon. Not right now, but soon. I want to scale the difficulty a little bit harder. So we're gonna see what I want to do with that. I'm probably gonna turn on pinpoint hearing, or we may do integration. I haven't decided between those two. Sorry. So to sort of because you said you were new. pinpoint hearing is a setting for the zombies that makes them hear better. So right now they just have normal hearing, which is still pretty good, kind of. But pinpoint hearing gives them like they'll be able to really hear where things are, and will be a little bit closer to me as a result. Integration would be brutal, but it's not unmanageable. Well, that jump scared me. Well played, game. Good job. Game's checking if I'm awake. The answer was no, and I wouldn't say that I am now either. More just briefly was startled, and then I was like, I'm fine though. Like that's how it went in my head. It was yeah. I mean, you could see the cursor, and then that would have been did make me jump. Okay, let's see. Can I eat anything? I need to go and get fish. We'll fish in the morning. I will eat dandelions for right now. Chat makes it close to impossible. Well, chat's been both mean and kind to me in the past. The most that I've ever seen from the integration was while I was in West Point, Tool summoned 35 helicopters, which is a lot, but and it did screw the area over, and I had to run back to the West Point mansions. But eventually, I just went back and cleared it, and then we were good. Eventually, integration became kind of more of a check if there was any zombies in the area, if anything. And then I assume if that playthrough had kept going, it would be at the same point where Lamprey's playthrough would have been, where he just shut it off because it was just annoying him, because it was pulling zombies into the woods away from him, which is not what he wanted. He wants to clear, right? And I would assume that the same thing would happen if you get 5 years into a playthrough. Is it just becomes less of a hindrance or a help, and just more of a something that's in the way. But early on in the playthrough, like this, integration would probably completely screw this area over. In theory, because I don't know the area, I could be easily chased around this side here, and then suddenly I would be sick, probably lose my exertion as well, and then eventually I would probably be killed. Just because I don't know the area and I don't have enough of a foothold. But because integration affects around about 4 cells out from where you are, or 3 or 4, something like that, on pinpoint hearing. So it would affect most of Ravencreek, right? Because I expect Ravencreek is. I got to see the edge of it was like up here somewhere or something like that. So it's not super big. Yeah, usually, or last time I did the messes integration, which is the jets and the helicopters. I even had the supply drops, but they were for more expensive. They were like, but and they never really gave anything that was particularly helpful, like super, like you know what I mean. They were okay, but they were like they'd give me like medical supplies or stuff like that. But they were coming from the people that wanted to help, so that the people that want to help can help a little bit, even if it's a little bit. It's better than, you know, than not. Plus, those particular helicopter jets would kind of linger for a bit. Same as the helicopters, though. Not as long as the vanilla helicopter one. Yeah, so it's part of a mod. Yeah, but bit donations, but I don't have it active right now. Some folks do that though, where they'll have bit donations or subs or follows. I had it on my channel redeems as well. So like you know those points that you can see you're earning in the bottom left of the chat. I had it on that so that people could redeem them for free. Because I didn't really think it would be fair for the folks that are watching to not be included too. You know, because I believe that if you get something for yeah, that subs do get like I'm trying to think of an example, but an example would be this. Recently, I added two new emotes. One is a free emote that anybody can use in my that are follower emotes, and then the other one is a sub emote. That you know, I want it to be balanced. Yeah, exactly. So that the folks that sub get more, but that people who follow or just want to watch, they can be included too. Because the people that sub and stuff, I do very much appreciate them, and they should get more. But I appreciate everybody. Well, if you're streaming as well, you might get killed by looking at chat. That happens to a lot to a lot of streamers. I at least that I've seen. I want to say like 25% of streamer deaths are them looking at chat, and then a zombie comes up and takes them out. It's like the chat um, planned it with the zombies. It's definitely interesting. Heck, it even got me just recently too. Like I got what was it? My first damage or my only damage in this run so far has been from me looking at chat, and I was slowed from the cold, and I got scratched by a zombie. All right, I'm gonna go back and have a nap. But yeah, this game is really fun. I put a lot of like time into it because I like it. It's really fun. It's unique. It feels really nice to be kind of like progress your character and actually see yourself starting to get gains and then feeling like you know the whole dopamine release, I suppose, the aspect of it. But beyond that, it's you're telling your character's story, right? Kind of, and it is nice. It's got that RuneScape esque feel to it, as well as that Sim esque vibe. And then on top of that, it's like playing The Sims with a lose condition. It's really good. I'm looking forward to when they release Build 42 as well, which is on the horizon. It's okay. It's got yeah. If you haven't come from hardcore games, it does have a steep learning curve, but it even has a steep learning curve if you came from hardcore games. Like I used to play hardcore Minecraft. I've I've had worlds where I've sunk 700 hours in and lost the world. Like it's so I used you know I know how it feels to kind of have that. So it kind of well it's to my gaming style, I suppose. The permadeath like style of it. And then if there's stuff in the game that you're looking for in terms of like maybe you want different guns, or the modding community is really really wholesome, and there's a lot of mods that exist that are just that can make the game easier, harder, better, like whatever you want. There's RVs with interiors. There's silenced weapons if you want to do a gun run. Better aiming because the standard aiming is a little bit weird. Sorry, you only put like 30 hours into it. That's fair. I was pretty much the same in terms of how much time I'd put into the game before. I maybe put like before February last year. I maybe put like maybe 100 hours into Zomboid, maybe a few hundred max. Um, it wasn't until I started looking for a goal in Zomboid. That's what really put me into the Zomboid sort of style. Was I started looking for a goal, and because I've tried challenges before that, I did the 1 year challenge, but I didn't ever beat it until I beat the 1 year challenge recently, like within last year I beat it. But oh, you bought the game, kudos. Um, the I still need to beat that on stream at some point just for fun. But the 1 year challenge, it's not too difficult now. It used to be fairly difficult because before people didn't used to have all the resources that they have now. Um, Trying to think about the but yeah, I didn't start playing Zomboid really in the same way that, and as a gamer, I've evolved since those old days that I used to play Zomboid, and I'm more collected. I'm more serious, and when I actually sat down with my notebook, I was like, okay, we're gonna learn Zomboid, and I took notes and studied, and eventually I reached a point where I felt like I was starting to get fairly comfortable with the game. And now people are really, really kind. They say very nice things. It just takes time, that's all. And then it's based on your own passion of whatever it is. So in my case, I used to be an FPS gamer before. I was very much into Overwatch, Minecraft. Before that, I used to play console games. And before that, I actually wasn't really into games at all. It's a really good game. I do really like it. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, by the way. Hopefully you'll tell us how your stories are going. Are you winning? thing weighs 5, which I can carry. Yeah, the learning curve can be daunting, but so can any learning curve for any game. Any game can be daunting. You just gotta put in time, and eventually you'll reach your goal too. All right, let's see. How are we for weight? How are we for axes? 5 axes. I don't need to worry about doing. You'll die numerous times. Yeah, that's normal. It's so for unless you do an absolute ton of research, and even if you do a ton of research, you're gonna die quite a bit. Don't get discouraged, but it's a rite of passage in Zomboid. You're gonna die because you can watch me playing this a lot, and you'll have extra sort of info from it. But when you go and do it yourself, it's going to be slightly different because you'll have your own way of approaching things. You know, different things will be it's different to play the game than to watch the game. But replicating someone's playstyle is doable. Like, I mean, watching this, you could play like this with the knives that or axes or whatever, or watching other folks. Um, but you have to kind of know why they are able to do what they're able to do, you know? So there is, but it's not that complicated. The game's not, this is why I say the game's not deep. It's as deep as you make it, and then from there it's a wide pool of knowledge. It's wide. There's lots that you can learn. A lot of it's not needed, though. You don't really need a lot of the info. It's like extra info, like the nutritionalist trait, for example. You don't need that extra calorie info, just so long as you know that certain foods will gain you weight and certain foods will not. That's as simple as is necessary. You don't need to know the exact finer details of the food. Is it nice to learn? Yeah, it's kind of nice to have. But I mean, it all exists on the wiki, right? So if I were to take the fitness instructor profession, it would probably not be for the the nutritionist trait. It would be for its the other stats that it gives. But yeah, you start out with surviving like a week or a day, 2 days, a week, and then eventually, at some point, you're gonna hit a point where you just keep surviving and just keep going. Maybe you'll go for a year, maybe you'll go for multiple years, and depending on what you've decided to do for yourself, you may have a goal. You may achieve that goal, or you may not. I didn't achieve my wall, but I will go back and do that some point in the future. I tried to wrap an entire wall around West Point at one point in time with respawns on. Yeah, exactly. And so long as you're enjoying the game, sky's the limit. Yes. Get some heat back in our body. And eat some lemongrass. There we go. What? Oh, we ran out of. That's unfortunate. I need another 2 logs. I'm gonna go. Because I need to make it back to the house. So. There we go. Go. No. Gotta go. Bye, zombies. I don't have time for you. We'll kill you later. We'll get too cold if I don't run now. Plus, I don't know how many are going to be at the house. Thanks to those gunshot events just constantly going off. We've been having to deal with a lot of zombies showing up at the door, which is kind of better, in my opinion. And saves me some time. But we are also kind of tired. Once we get back to the house, though, I do want to refill my tea, because it is empty. Empty. I think I know which tea I want, actually. Gonna take an extra minute or so to brew, but it is so worth it. Makes me think of Emma every time I drink it, because it's the same tea that Emma has, like, a lot of. It's one of Emma's favorite teas. Right there. Enjoy your lurk. I figured that I should yeah, we need to build up some more axes. We are like burning through them. If I can keep up 10 axes, I'll be happy. We go fishing tomorrow too. Oops. There. That's it to 22. Go. All right, I will be right back. I'm just gonna go make myself a new tea. just in case. Because they've been showing up behind me. I don't want to... I don't know how they're getting in back there, but... Well, I do, but it's because they're being sneaky. Sneaky zombies. Okay. 2 hours left on that. I want to chop down a couple trees, but in order to do that properly... Okay. Should be able to go and... These ones here can be taken over there. And then we'll head back to the house. We're already nauseous as we haven't really been out and about it all that much. Hopefully, we'll get inside, we'll have a rest. Ooh, free. What? All right. We'll look for 10 chipstones. Well, so far we found 3. 3 out of 10. Trash. Red bin. Keep myself up, then we'll go looking for more. I need another 7. Hopefully we get lucky. Another 3. Last batch. That's a straight up propane tank. We just found a nearly full propane tank just chilling there. So now we have 2 propane tanks total. Because we still have that one that's over in the trailer park that I haven't picked up yet. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. I want to get a couple more chip stones so that we're good for a while. Maybe 4 more? Let's go see. Nice. We're actually almost level 10 foraging as well. 2.6k XP left. This day basically was just a prep day for the next day. So tomorrow we're going to go to the trailer park again. Hello. I still keep seeing that as a mace. Or like a wand. Very amusing to me. Hopefully you're having a good day. Let's add along. Yeah, that's what it seems like to me, right? Is like it looks like it gives the letter opener specifically like it's a morning star. Yeah, it gives the letter opener like a tip, which is interesting. I like that. It looks nice. Like on the other ones, it wouldn't look as like I mean for the hunting knife, it kind of looks sparkly. For some of the other ones, it would look good, but specifically just that it I guess it's the simplicity of it, right? It's the funniest playing thing too because out of all of the weapons in the game, the letter opener is my least favorite. It's nice decoratively, but that's it. It falls short on every category. It's like the worst short blade. At least the spoons and the forks change your eating animation. Okay, we can put that out. Eat these things. Actually, I should be able to eat this too, right? No, that's okay. We'll put it in the bag. Eat it after. Hey, today is our we'll go out and do stuff day. We can forage for a little bit in the morning, but then we're headed out. It's hilarious how many strawberries we find. Like, we found nearly 3 packs of strawberries. It's a lot of strawberries. Okay, we're gonna head out here in a moment. Alright, let's go. Time to go. Ooh, shotgun. Oh, it's empty. Oops. All right. Of course, he has to be directly in line with the fire and walking directly towards me. Chances are the fire would light when he got here. Okay, I will do a little bit more, but I do want to run back, I think. At least some over here. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna head back. Because by the time we get back, we'll nearly be sick. And we'll be too cold. One second. Okay. do I feel about the band Samurai? I don't know. I'd have to listen to them. I don't know if I've ever listened to them. So, neutral? Like, is an excellent band. Okay, well, I can write them down and look into it. Samurai. Okay. I've never listened to them, so I don't know. His prosthetic left arm. Well, that sounds kind of cool. There's some folks that are really talented that are like they kind of have difficulties with some things and then they get over it in creative ways. That's kind of interesting. Not that always that needs to be the case, but you know. Totally self-taught. Okay. Yeah, I figured that that's how it was. That sounds kind of interesting. I will look into it. I do like music. So, like, I mean, I have a music section in my Discord. People can post songs in, I think. I'm pretty sure. Oh, he passed. That's unfortunate. But I mean, the music still stands, so he'll get be remembered for his music then. Thank you, Big Zombie Monkey. Do appreciate you. Hopefully you're having fun. I seen you were playing the Stardews and a lot of the other sort of variety stuff games. Are you still doing Stardew, or did you switch off and are you doing something else? No, you don't have to answer if you're busy. Big Zombie Monkey is doing big things, very big things. He was involved in the attack. Oh, I mean, that's unfortunate when people make those kinds of choices. But I mean, I'm the kind of person that if you made a beautiful art, that your art's still good, even if you were a shitty person. You know what I mean? Because art's separate to the person who created it, kind of. At least that's how I see it, anyways. You played in okay, Enshrouded, but you're playing like 3 different games a week. Yeah, I did see you're playing Rip Johnny Silverhand. All right, I would assume that that's the person, right? Yeah. Okay. But yeah, if people want to post music or something for me to listen to, like I use Spotify for a lot of my music to listen to. Um, but I wouldn't mind like if, for folks linking like YouTube or other such playlists on my music section because I do like to listen to a bunch of different things from instrumentals to classical to I mean I've listened to lots of different genres. Sometimes I even have the sort of the mood for metal and I'm not really keen on screamo, but I like because I have to be in the mood for that kind of thing. But I mean, it takes a lot of effort to do that kind of music, so I definitely respect it. And rap and stuff. I prefer rap though when it has a story. Yeah, interesting. It is quite unfortunate when artists sort of have sort of bad stuff. I see. I'm not really that interested in that stuff. If he was known for making good music, let's try to remember that aspect of him as opposed to the fact that he blew stuff up. Better to remember somebody positively they're blowing up the stage than for, for him being the guy who blew up buildings. It's just less. Like I said, if the person's shitty, that's unfortunate. But if they did create good art, then you can still appreciate the art that they left behind, even if they are kind of a shitty individual. I would guarantee that some artists were not very good people, but they are amazing artists. But then there's the other folks that are like, um, that are good people and good artists, so that there are positives in that. We can be thankful that those folks exist. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. It's never good. Add 2 bugs. And I'm just gonna stay in. Real. Yeah, that's unfortunate that that person did that. But at least he made some good art before he in his songs and whatnot. Maybe it's his music's good. Not sure. I will look into the music at some point, I'm sure. When I get time. I go through my little lists that I make over like when I find moments that I'm not doing something. So bored moments usually. If I'm like in a room in a hotel or something and start going through the list. It's completely fictional. Okay, that's nifty. I would have looked it up and would have found that out. Okay. Is there a point to this then? I'm trying to discern your point in all of this, and I'm struggling. Did you want to see my reaction? Like, is that why? I was gonna look it up later, so I would have found out then. I was like, I'm gonna look up this music and see if it's good. Oh, it doesn't exist. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, hmm. It seemed funny. In what way? To lie to someone and see their reaction? Seems kind of weird to me. I mean, you do you, I guess. Be warned, though, you'll end up. Well, you said it's fictional. It's all fictional. Fictional. So, like, I mean, be warned, though, that you don't want to do that to somebody, I don't know, who's more reactive, I guess. Very explicitly said. Yeah, but so by leaving out information like you did, you lied. It's not a half truth is still a lie. You left out information. You lied. That's how that works. By leaving out information intentionally, you lied. There's not there's it's no there's no yes or no about it. It's just you did. Music's still pretty good. Okay, well, so the music still exists, so that's nice. I'll look it up later. But yeah, that is my mental on that stuff. Is that if somebody's shitty person and they created something beautiful, that then they deserve to at least be remembered for that beautiful thing they created. Yeah, sure, they could be a better person overall. I mean, we all can be. Sometimes we aren't though. Sometimes we are. It just depends. My goal is to get 5 more chipstones this morning so that we can keep up our maintenance on our axes. But yeah, okay, nifty. If it's good music, then I am looking forward to it because I like music. Music is an expression of the soul, similar to painting and similar to a lot of things. It's just it's really nice. Painting with sound. Yeah, I'm gonna go heat my character up and put away these seeds that we seem to be collecting a ton of. Why are there so many strawberries in this forest? But yeah, that's interesting. You're not the first person to do that half true stuff to me, though. And people come in and do that sometimes, and it just makes me curious. Like, what's the point? You're just looking for a reaction. Hmm. What is the point in all of this? What is the point in anything? Existential crisis, run in a circle. Nah, I found out a reason for all of that in already, so I'm quite content. It's the simplest answer that you can come up with, but it's an answer that I never could find a better version of. So let's see. I'm never gonna run out of puns for my stream title. That's never gonna happen. It's impossible. I will reuse puns. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Live forever. I mean, yeah. I don't want my character to live forever, though. I do want to go on to the next run. I don't want to be trapped in frozen hell forever. That doesn't seem like fun. I want to play a normal run at some point, like a run that's not like, you know, where I'm sitting next to a fire 80% of the stream. I don't mind it a little bit though. It's how this particular playstyle is required. So I kind of have no choice, but I'm happy with it. It is curious though. I wonder why Dave did that. Just to see why. Just to see reactions. Hmm. Interesting. There's a lot of Daves, huh? Reminds me of that Fallout quest line with the Daves, or like the call. Is it Colony? What was it called? It was. There was only one Dave, but it was like the is it the Republic? The Republic of Dave? Something like that. So many Daves. That was a good quest line. We're about to level up axes in a little bit. Well, we made it all the way to town, or into the trailer park, with only cold. No, too many. I want to start the fire, but I know it wouldn't be a wise decision right now with the location. We might not be able to stay here at all. We'll be moving too slowly by the time we get to the second fire. We'll make the decision when we get there, though. Maybe pushed a little bit faster than I should have. Alright. Okay. We have a short time now before I gotta get back, because scorp sickness. I would go inside one of the buildings to get rid of some of it, but it's just... the risk is not worth the reward. Not yet. We're really close to being able to turn one of those trailers into an area that I can actually use. We'll go recoup, grab some axes, search for more chipstone, then come back tomorrow. And I think I'll be able to turn one of those trailers into sort of a forward area that has a clean spot where I can rest. So what I mean by that is we'll seal up one of the trailers. I'm going to need to take apart like stuff from several of the trailers in order to get enough nails to do it. But we should be able to seal up one of the trailers to be sort of like a forward operating rest spot. Like a small heated little cubby that we can go in and rest at. And then we can start making an aggressive push. So I'll be able to rest inside for a bit. Maybe we'll even bring food forward. I don't want to sleep there, though. Not yet. Right. All right. How many do I have in my bag? Mm. Oh. What? Oh, because I have stones selected. Just briefly, I was like, wait, what? It's like, that was mushroom. So there's another mushroom somewhere around here. That's not this one, but the other one. I wonder what happens with that. Do they switch places? So does that mean that the mushroom that was once there, or does it just despawn that and put something else? I wonder. You'd figure it switches them, right? But maybe not. Maybe just re-rolls it. It just overwrites it? Ah, that's unfortunate. It's okay, we got enough mushrooms. I was just curious if we could maybe find that other one if it did actually just swap its location. But I guess it would make more sense that it just re-rolls it in the same in with a higher probability in the category that you're in. But I don't know exactly because I don't look at the code. So that's the only way you would know anything for sure is if you look at the code. Okay. Head upstairs, turn on my alarm, have a nap. Okay. Nope, don't go to sleep yet. We wait. The devs are fans. I don't think they are, but I do appreciate you guys. I'd be surprised. If the devs are fans, I'd like to meet them at some point, just for fun. It's kind of you, though. I think that you are awesome. And I am glad that you managed to tell yourself not to play Zomboid and managed to get through some work. Good job. I know you want to get it finished though. You want to finish your year, so you probably will get that done at some point. But don't work first. Do the adult thing as much as it pains you to do so. Every day is a Zomboid week. That's true. You getting in a good spot. That's perfect. So you're gonna do a nice deep pulls, hopefully. I'm hoping you get some really like big circles. You're gonna go to Brandenburg. Oh, okay. So you'll be fighting no man zombies. I guess that is one of the only ways to really push numbers, is to fight no man zombies. They are the biggest and chunkiest. No. Even at the absolute coldest, having a heated fishing shack isn't necessary. And I've shown it. I've been down to minus 177. It's not needed. The little fire is good enough. It'll heat you up to just barely able to keep your heat. Having a heated fishing shack would be nice, though, because then I wouldn't need the fire. Probably. Yeah. Reaching an end of the map is the easiest way to get a large number going. Or at least having vehicle loudness that's loud enough to pull the edge of the map. Because your vehicles are not as loud as Lamprey's vehicles, but they're still fairly loud, right? His vehicles are ludicrous. Maximum volume. Well, not maximum, because that would crash your game. But because you can't pull too much. Because if you do set the vehicles to like absolute maximum, it'll just crash because it'll pull too much. Yeah, his travel distance. But he's also through a considerable portion of No Man's Land, technically, right? Like, he's nearly at 1,000,000 killed. So there's nothing really that's above him to be pulled. Like, I mean, there's going to be stragglers, but not really, you know? He's done pretty much the entire top half of the map. It's literally only No Man's Land. Of course, it's different styles of games, though. Marathon versus your ridiculous 1 year challenge. 1 year, crushing 300K in a year. It just seems so. It seems doable, though. You're really close. You've only got a handful left to kill. Well, handful. Quite a lot. It's a lot of streams. Yeah, no, I know. That's why when you were playing tired, I was like, oh, I didn't want you to die either. I want you to keep going. I want you to succeed. Because then once you're done with that, I mean, you'll probably play a little bit of Build 42, but you'll be basically done. I mean, you might want to go for second, and you might want to do the kill daily kill score. So you need to be 2233, and then I think it's what is it, 340 something. I mean, it's only 40K to get second, right? Second in terms of streamers, because the next person after that it would be Karumi's run, which is not a streamed run, but it's a really good run. I think Karumi stopped at around 700K, and then Lamprey's run, which is ludicrous and is still going, and he's even still killing as we speak, probably. Um, yeah, no, I know, and I'm kind of when you get your 300,000th kill, you need to pause and stop the timer, kind of thing. Like, or at least give it a pause so that you can like trace back how long it took, and then do real world time on it. Because 300K in a year, I would be curious how long it took you in terms of streams. Because you have the VODs, right? We could net it out though, even if you don't, based on your in-game time. But I definitely would be interested to see how fast you did it. Like it and then, well, I mean, it's an interesting idea for a category. The 300K in a year challenge. You think it's about 100 hours per 100K, so probably about. It'll be less than 300 hours because during the back half you would have been picking up a heck of a lot more kills, right? Because even if it's 1 hour days, generally we fast through part of the day, so it's not going to be exactly 3 hours. It's going to be, or sorry, 1 hours. It's going to be less. And you fast forward for things like sitting and or fishing and stuff like that, I would figure. So it'll be definitely interesting to see. I think it's less than 300 hours though. It's probably like a lot less. Because it gets faster for you, right? and then you're getting like at least generally between 700 and 1,000 an hour minimum. It's just cool. It's cool to have the numbers and data. I like data like that. It's neat. It's like seeing the speedrun routes and stuff for things. It's cool. Is that beef jerky? I'm eating that. Beef jerky in the pocket of a zombie? Definitely edible. Should eat that. That's where I got my first beef jerky. That's just sitting in my inventory. Oh yeah, 1,400 kills per hour. So see, yeah, that back 100 will take like you'll be shaving off time over and over again until it's like I think you're gonna be. Yeah, that's true. But you also have other obligations and art and stuff to be doing, and you don't have the time to really be dedicating to like that level of endurance of doing the ridiculous amounts of kills. I wonder in 5 years if Lamprey would be able to do the same thing, like because he's quite youthful. Stupid art. Nah, your art's important. Feels like I'm fighting in slow motion. That's genuinely what the cold debuff feels like. Feels like slow-mo. I get to watch things die slowly. Not that I really have a choice. Where are you? Watch. Oh, that was it. Yeah, the barbecues do have less heat than fires. They're just not as good. At least I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I can do a quick test on one if you want. I'm pretty sure they're less though. So this fire, what is giving me? I almost stepped on it. 6 degrees, so 6.4. So let's see. Well, of course it's gonna break. I swear, I would take a skill that's costs 4 and improves my fire starting ability. Like I would have taken that for this run. Cause 4 increases my fire starting capabilities. Give me an extra 20%. I please. An extra 20%. The game doesn't want us to know. Doesn't want us to know at all. You're just thinking of strats that would avoid those zombies on fire. So if I had another antique oven, yeah, see, it's considerably less. See? But it could be because I don't have enough fuel. Let me go grab some more fuel for it. Okay, you stay over there, zombie. I'm busy. We're doing science. Yeah, see, it doesn't increase by enough. It's like so it's 31, which is it's better temperature. You're right that the zombies wouldn't be set on fire, and that would probably be better. But this being a hotter temperature heats my character faster. So overall, I spend less time around the corpses. So it's like, it becomes one of those things that yeah, I'm risk versus reward. I just have to be diligent and keep the zombies off it, right? Yeah, I could just have one of the barbecues just lit permanently, and then it would warm me up. I could just run by, and that could be a strat. I could see that. Just keep this one like lit permanently, and then just run by, heat up, run away. I mean, that could work, because then I wouldn't have to turn it off. I'd just run over here. That would save me time in turning it on and off. Yeah, that could work. Because it'd be just like the what's it called? The Zeds can't break these barbecues because those barbecues were placed not by me, but by the map creator. At least I think. Actually, here, we'll test it because I don't actually know. I haven't run zombies over there. Alright, zombies. Will you break the barbecues? Nah, it seems like they're pathing around them. So long as I don't move those barbecues, then it'll be fine. Yeah, if I took one with me, that's true. And like placed it like in a building or something, because that could be a thing too. I could place one of these in a building and sleep in a building here. Because I am thinking about doing a forward base, and I was thinking about doing a fire. Fires are dangerous though inside, so I could see me putting one of these inside instead. Because barbecues are disposable. You'll find hundreds of barbecues comparatively to the things like the antique stoves. Not that the antique stoves are uncommon. Does this produce heat? What if I turn this on? This produces heat. Interesting. It's the same as the barbecue. That's fascinating. And the these barbecues are free, yes, but in a pinch, I could use this. I foraged up what's it called? A propane tank earlier. Not that I can count on four propane tanks as a source of keeping myself warm, but you know, it is interesting. I could see myself using those though. But as this area gets thinner and thinner on zombies, it'll get better because there we go. That could be a strat. I know that these didn't produce as much heat, but I guess it's enough to keep me warm. Or maybe, well, sort of. I have to be right beside it in order for it to be. Because, yeah, this is minus 40. Yeah, okay. So we can just put that out for now and take a lemongrass. Okay, that's interesting. Somebody did mention to use the barbecues before, and I kind of wrote them off because they were not producing enough heat. But maybe it's just enough at this temperature. Because we're starting to get slightly warmer temps, so maybe they're worse for when I was... Because when I wrote them off, it was like minus 50. Or, sorry, minus 150. Oops. Yeah. No, it's a good idea towards the clear, for sure. But the little tiny fires and the, what's it called? The antique stoves, those are so much better for heat production. What I want to do is I want to find another antique stove so that we can then have a forward, like I can make a small wooden shack and then we can put the antique stove in there and then just I'll keep the zombies away from the shack best I can. And it'll be our little forward operating area. Alternatively, I could use one of the trailers. It probably would be better to use one of the trailers, but that requires finding another antique stove, which I figured we could find one at the factory to the north, because those factories often have one or two antique stove spawns. Sometimes more, but you know, given our loot settings, it's interesting. But yeah, okay. Well, maybe we can use those barbecues. They just didn't seem to be producing enough heat before. But yeah, like I said, it's starting to warm up now, so maybe now is a good time to use them. Because with our running and our thirst and our corpse sickness, we're actually able to keep our heat kind of up there. Yeah, heat is the bottleneck right now for getting clear done. Like, I mean, I can pull off a few hundred a day, but then I'm at a loss because corpse sickness is set to high, so I kind of build up a lot fairly quickly. But if I had an indoor area to cure the corpse sickness, that would probably double the amount that I can kill. And then from there, it's about making sure we have a good resting spot. But I don't want to go into the trailers for because or at least not right away because it's dangerous. But as we clear more and more, we get less and less zombies. So should be okay. Like I don't know this area all that well, but I mean we're nearly at 10K now. So I figure that the trailer park should be starting to wane in its total zombies. Like are there really going to be 10,000 zombies in this trailer park and this forest? I mean, arguably the residential area might have like, but even the bigger cells on times 16 like have like between 5 and 10,000. It's like maybe there's 20K in the area. Maybe there's more. I don't have integration on right now, but I do intend to turn it on at some point. My biggest thing that I wanted to survive the cryo winter, so I wanted to get to a year. And at that point, at this point, I've already kind of wrote off that I've beaten Cryo Winter's winter. Because, well, I mean, we survived minus 177. We did it. We beat the winter. So I'm gonna think about what I want to add. I'm probably gonna add pinpoint hearing, and then we'll see what happens. But I'll probably add it in 3 months. But I do want to add integration because it'll be fun. Because, early game integration is really, it is fairly fun. But I don't know the area as well, so that is kind of, it's like, I knew West Point in and out when we had integration on. And same for, I knew Valley Station, and I'd never been to Louisville, and I'd never been to Valley Station, but I at least had an idea of what the area looked like, and I could look at the PZ map. Ravencreek, I haven't looked at anything because there's not really very much. Like the closest that I got was Wickhammer's map that he had, and it's not exactly the most, like I wouldn't be able to tell where things are blocked off, or I can't tell the finer details, so it becomes interesting. That on my back, two there. Yeah, we'll see. I'll probably add pinpoint hearing in a couple of months though, because it'll be fun, and then we'll see if I die to that, because I don't know. Maybe it will be as bad as I think it's gonna be. Because I know pinpoint hearing can be pretty bad. And you can't really hide from the zombie. Not that I was really hiding from the zombies to begin with. Kind of, kind of hiding. Issue is though, if they push me out of this area, I'll be heading down to down the river to that one spot again, and I haven't been down there in ages. And then from there, I actually genuinely don't know where I would go if they push me out of that. It would normally bring a lot of no man zombies, but I don't think it will because Ravencreek is surrounded by fence, is it not? I'm pretty sure most of Ravencreek is surrounded by fencing, which means that they would have to somehow leak through the like one hole up here and the front entrance, which I don't see the zombies doing. I see them walking into the fence and just getting stuck. Unless I wander over there, to which then they will start leaking through, but then I obviously if they leak through enough, they'll push me back. Yeah, this whole town is but I think there are like hundreds of thousands here, right? Karumi said it was between 150 and 250,000 zombies in Raven Creek. I don't know either. That's the issue. Is like, I mean, Wickhammer's map doesn't show things like fences and stuff like that I seen, right? And I did make a couple notes of like, and I was really pleased when I seen that I was right, kind of with the design of the map. That I was like, this is the residential area, this is the commercial district, and then the port side. It was sort of vindicating that I was able to see that. There's more than a few. I know I said hundreds of thousands, didn't I? It's been like between 150 and 250. That's what I'm talking in terms of thousands, because that's, yeah. You think there's a south area that's open too? Okay, that's interesting. I've not heard of the south side of this area. Maybe that's where the zombies here are coming from, but probably not. Either way, though, we will conquer Ravencreek. It will happen. Not really worried about the conquering of Ravencreek. I'm more so concerned about when I do decide to turn on things like pinpoint hearing and how that's going to go. Because I know how pinpoint hearing can be. I've seen it. It's good, but it's also bad. It's extra good if you have lures. Like if I have a generator, oh wow, that changes the entire dynamic of pinpoint hearing. But I don't have a generator. So the zombies will not be reacting to me, they'll be reacting to meta, which I currently don't have any means to control them. Dang it. I need a means to control the zombies. It's good for one more day. Is interesting to me. So we'll go forage up 5 more chipstones, and then we will head back over. Yeah, any heat will be better than no heat. The issue is that all those trailers are so open. Combining the barbecue with indoors would be a good idea, but uh, I just think the zombies are gonna break them. That's the issue. Because I don't have the nails yet. Some areas don't. Oh look, we found another frog! Can we name the frog? Sure. We all have to agree on what the frog is called. There we go. And if nobody says anything, and only one person says something, then I'm going to just assume that everybody agrees. That's kind of how that's going to go. I'm going to warm myself by the fire. And then we'll head out. We have 4 frogs now. And the first 3 do have names. The 4th one doesn't have a name yet. I'm happy we found another frog, though. Okay. Yeah, because if we cleared out this trailer, I could maybe turn it into something. Hello. Hopefully your day's going good. First day's going well. Kudos. That's good to hear. Yeah, because I don't want to be in here. I really don't. Being indoors is both a blessing, but also kind of cursed. Because it can help me out a little bit. But see, they still kind of are assaulting this trailer from all sides. What if I walled off this trailer? There's logs here. Well, the zombies would get stuck on the walls, but that's better than them getting stuck inside the trailer itself. Hmm. Hello, I'm new to PZ. Could you give me some tips? What to do on your first couple days? Uh, like, my best tips would be like, to, hmm, to take it slow, take things as you like, and experience the combat, and kind of don't panic too much. Is one that's good, but also just like don't be discouraged if you get killed as well. Take every death as a learning opportunity. And I know you're probably going to be going at it like trying to avoid to die, but it's not. That's not really how it works. It's more so about learning and taking each death as a kind of a and building on your previous one, kind of in terms of skill and knowledge. So like as you progress, you're gonna wanna. It's just like with any game, right? You gotta just keep go and play and have fun and sort of feel it out. There's certain aspects of the game that are interesting though. Combat's good. Um, oh, you've died many times learning the combat. The combat is probably one of the harder ones. Like for example, I shouldn't really be fighting right now. I should go and heat myself because I'm cold. And then also paying attention to moodles. Certain moodles are more important than other moodles. Learning what each does. Thank you very much for the prime. I do very much appreciate it. 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your ad for viewing as well as your frog emotes. But yeah, it's my best beginner tip would be to that would be to just build on yourself and learn like gradually. Like every death will teach you something usually, and then just try your best to continue and grow from there. I want to build. Okay, but we need to. I need to heat myself. But yeah, it's a rite of passage. All PZ players die like a ton in the beginning, and then eventually you'll survive a week, then a month, and then so on and so forth. You'll just keep getting better at the game, and you'll keep learning new things. There's tons of things to learn. I'd say it's not like a really really deep pool, but a wide pool of knowledge. So like I mean, there's lots of little things that you can learn. What's this one? This is an XP mod called Old School RuneScape XP. Would you say, do you stay in your spawn area for long? It depends on the settings. So if you're playing on just standard apocalypse or survivor or any of those settings, then yeah, you can stay in your house for a little while. Maybe watch some TV shows if you really want to. Or in my opinion, scout the area. Look around the area, maybe clear some of the zombies that are around you, sort of feel comfortable, maybe loot a little bit. Um, but it all depends on the settings, right? So getting books is useful. It'll help speed up your leveling process. But if you're going for longevity, the books, while nice, are not like required right away. Like it's in terms of priority. So making sure you're sort of safe and that the zombies can't eat you is probably the first thing. Then you're going to want to make sure you have food sources and water sources. I will continue this train of thought in a little bit, though, just in case you're someone who's stuck in ad prison. So if you're not, though, you can let me know and I'll continue. You're not in ad prison? Okay, good. So that's good. Um, what I meant was is like trapped by ads. Anyways, so the thing that I would say is once you prioritize your safety and your food, so you know your needs, then you can start going for wants. So things that you want, like sustained power, because power will go out eventually. Uh, a more um, a car for terms of like if you want to do longer loot trips. Cars are really good for that. Um, or those are all luxuries. Having a backpack to carry stuff in, or a better backpack. It's just all of those things you can build up over time, and then eventually, once you've hit that sort of point, have like an established base, or you can do what you want in the game. It's whatever you want, right? You build your own sort of apocalypse. So whether you want to, take over a town or do just like make a really cool base, or maybe you want to be a nomad and just like go wherever, right? Go in a car where the wind takes you, kind of deal, right? But it's up to you to decide, because like I said, it's your apocalypse. And if you're playing multiplayer, then you're playing with friends, and then you guys can kind of go on an adventure together. Yeah. But right now, my apocalypse is right now is a modded apocalypse. So we're in a modded town, or sorry, a modded city with like extra difficulty. So it ends up being that I'm gonna have to kind of do the best I can given the situation, and that's my play style is marathon style, which is not necessarily everyone's cup of tea. Yeah, you make your own story, exactly. So it's up to sort of your creative freedom to figure out how you died. Because you're a loot goblin? Okay, so as a loot goblin, you have to really know that the world can be your backpack. Now, if you're playing on multiplayer, certain things will disappear on whitelists, for example. But in single player, there's the world is your backpack. If you put something on the ground, you can come back and grab it later, so long as it's not whitelisted. So, for example, but even if it's whitelisted and you place it, it probably doesn't despawn. Like these glasses are not despawning, even though that's on the whitelist because I placed them. So it's you can use the world as your inventory and come back for items later. Just make sure that you remember those items, right? So, like for example, if you can't carry something, like you can always come back, get it. Like katanas or other weapons, or I can't carry all this wood around with me. It's but I'm using it to fuel my wood stove, right? Thank you very much for the follow. But yeah, it's PZ is one of those games that you can kind of get into, and then it can overwhelm you with the amount of things that it has. But once you break things down, it starts to become a lot simpler of a game, and it's less complicated. It becomes more relaxed and more. I feel like this game is more of a Zen garden, similar to Lamprey would say the same thing. It's a Zen garden. It's relaxing. Because it's not. This isn't a game that's like going to be thrilling 9 times out of 10. It's there's going to be moments where it's thrilling, but then there's going to be a lot of moments that are just like like Minecraft, where you're kind of like doing base stuff or fighting or looting, or it's not going to be like exhilarating gameplay most of the time, not unless you're like constantly fighting. But even then, it's like it can be fairly samey depending on the game type of game mode that you're doing. Because the zombies, they're not meant to be, you know, or at least in the vanilla game, they're not meant to be like super special, and that's part of the rule, or sorry, the not rule, it's part of the what's it called, aesthetic of the game, is that you're not somebody who's special. The zombies aren't special. You aren't special. It's post apocalypse. Do the best you can until you die. And I guess that's, I don't know, I like that. But yeah, I really like Zomboid. Zomboid is a very special game. It combines some of the best elements of, yep, the Zims. The Sims with a lose condition. Project Zims. Apocalypse expansion. I agree with you. Yeah. It definitely combines the best elements of The Sims and then RuneScape kind of leveling in terms of its XP and stuff. And I'm really looking forward to Build 42 with all of the new features that are going to be coming out. New animals, optimizations. It's going to be nice. If I can find 2 more chipstones, that would be nice. On our walk back to the house. Nope. Check up here. Ooh, lemongrass. I need that because the amount of corpse sickness we build up is a little bit excessive. I think Gaz is the same way, and unfortunately he doesn't get enough lemongrass because he can't forage. It slows him down. I hope Gaz finds a bunch of lemongrass. Just a big old cluster of it. I think just want to heat up just enough to go searching for a little bit longer. I wonder what happens when we reach the end of foraging. I guess we won't get XP for it, so we won't see it up here anymore. You would bury the Zeds? That sounds really like it would take a long time. I bury. I have. I started a. Sorry, just brain lagging. 100k. Every 100k, I'll bury the zombie. So, in my previous playthrough, longest playthrough, I buried 2. Because we were at 200 and something. 243. I think it was 243, 917. Well, it's just special to bury one zombie every 100k. I think somebody used to bury them every 1,000? Or every 100? Something like that. And that they got sick of it after a while. And actually, I remember someone else, I think it was Sciaphobia, that was doing a Gravedigger challenge and did 5,000, buried 5,000 zombies. And it just seems insane to me. Because I just let them go away over 9 days. I'll bury one,